Good morning. God, the music's so loud for me. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. I'm gonna make it a smidge quieter because it is blasting in my ears. This version of Flying Coldly is interesting. I don't know if I like it. I think it's fine. It does its job. And that's what's good. But also, I love me the original Pursuit. Flying Coldly. We're not switching fully to this one. I just thought it would be really funny to do the new Pursuit Flying Coldly. It's not called Flying Coldly. For the AAI2 streams, because why not? And only the AAI2 streams. Everything else will be normal. 1 second. But yeah, so that's where we're at. I'm very excited. We might see Eustace today, which is huge. I want to see the winner so badly. I want to see the winner so badly. The useless winner, my favorite guy. Yeah, so, that's where we're at. We'll see how far we get. I feel like that the end of this first case isn't too bad, if I remember correctly. I think it'll be pretty quick. And then the start of the second case. The second case I remember being pretty slow, but I could be remembering wrong. I just feel like it always feels like it's getting towards like the ending, and then it's never actually getting towards the ending, because that's even though I love this game, prefacing that, I feel like that's one of the gripes I have. Which is okay. I think it's a very normal Ace Attorney thing. But anyway, we should play a game. It's called Chase Down the Truth instead of Pursuits. What am I playing here? Oh, I'm playing it here. Great, good, great, lovely. Okay, but yeah, it's finally out. We have everything. We're not gonna go through... God, I love it. It's so good. Alright, whatever. Do we have the options right? I think we have the arranged soundtrack. Great, yeah. I love this song. Yeah, we got HGE. Sweet. It looks like it's a little too loud for you all. Let me turn that down. Yeah, let me turn that down. Turn that back up. And then I think we're good. Let's continue. Yeah, there we go. Turn back trigger. Ooh. Everything old is new awarded. Yeah, I am playing with the new HD graphics. With the death of Bastion Rook, the revelation that Shelly the Killer was in our midst. He was among us. Oh, sorry. We're starting off really good, folks. Oh, great. Well, great. The case has taken the turn we have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door of the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. The scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. I can't do Edward's voice. God, look at that. The graphics are so good. God, the typewriter is so loud. No president in sight. Now, where could he be? Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous as in the face of danger as ever. Huh. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest only lies in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. The only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. Gummy! So the attempted assassination of the president has become murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. There's nothing else for it. Then there's nothing for... God, I can't English today. I was so fine with Englishing yesterday, but not today. Then there's nothing else for it. Hey, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're gonna solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get scouring the crime scene from top to bottom. Yeah. Take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so we'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. It's a little too loud still. I'm making it a little softer. God, look how stupid they look. Okay, she walks. She's so cute. God, what's your name again? Tabby Lloyd? Tabby, you look stressed out, man. Also, Minecraft Sneeve looks so Minecraft-like still. God, look at him. He's so Minecraft-like. I remember when everyone was like, oh, it's Minecraft Steve. Now we can't even make that joke without thinking about Jack Black, and I think that's really cursed, actually. Okay, let's look at the door. Let's look at here. Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, there's only one oar! Still row with one oar, you know. Yes, you can. There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear. No way! There's even a spacesuit! There's a sense the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight, and there was poison gas everywhere? And he was in space. What will we do then, huh? Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit. That's probably easier said than done. Wait, is that literally a spacesuit? It is literally a spacesuit. What the hell are you doing, sir? What the hell? I know you're in there. What the hell are you doing? Oh my god, this is hard to navigate. Whatever. 2 gas masks. In case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow! Gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume? No, from the Jammin' Ninja! You know, my favorite kid's TV show. Princess Murashaki was getting married, but the toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Shut up. I hate you so much. You're so annoying. I mean this in the worst way possible. A riot shield, and next to it a canary in a cage. Oh, she's so sweet! I want one. Do you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with the lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such burns are most commonly used for detective poisonous gases. What is up with this guy with poisonous gas? I don't remember him being obsessed with poisonous gas in the original, but maybe I'm remembering wrong. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? What is up? What, like, literally what is up with them with poisonous gas? I have questions. Knightley, you worked in Knightley. What is your name? Bronco? Bronco, you worked as security personnel. You should know why there's a shit ton of poison gas stuff here for no reason. I don't think poison gas is related to this case, no? It shouldn't be. Whatever. I want to go check out this thing over here. Oh, damn, whatever. There's that, there's these things. Right. Personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? Now, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor! It is simply not possible for one person to use as many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human, and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. They're cute. They're fun. Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. Right. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one for the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Yeah, they switched the...
Eureka!
Please tell me that's right. Yeah! Okay, I was like, I think that's right, but I could be wrong. The 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right! Yeah. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail. Posed as one of us. He was among us, Your Honor. I need to be stopped. We figured it out first, but not before that guy got within striking distance of the president. God, look at that! Oh my god, I loved this. I loved this picture from the original, and it looks so good in HG. Knightley, you look like you're having a bad time. He's not having a good time. The killer looks so freaking cool, though. He looks so freaking cool. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we would all been out of the job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook took a bullet in it for good measure, too. Where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you! Shelly the Killer, the local ice cream salesman. Sorry. Busted my neck up so bad I can't even look to the right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I would like to mention. Just as good as he ever was. Someone seems salty. Damn, well. You are a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the name of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anyone at stage he didn't trust. And he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook. Right. Yeah. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Right. No, I mean left. Alright, let's look at this. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? So there's something super special. Yes, protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Right. I love this song. It's such a good, chill, detective investigation song. Oh, so that's what one of those look like. Why did you just say so? Now I feel silly. Okay, you are silly, but like, in the best way. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. Imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will likely regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Yeah, okay, great. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else in this. This screen. Got that. Prison is on the other side of this door. What a door it is! Bet I could get the better of it, though. Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten. But look how heavy it is! Look at that lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it. Ah. Calm down, Kay, and think. Why must this door be locked? For me to open it, of course? Precisely. For you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer, anyway? Great. Alright, I want to talk to Tabby Lloyd, Nicole Swift, my favorite. Hi, Nicole. Miss you so much. Oh, not this theme! I want to show you my badge. He flashes steely pointed badge and growls. Fess up and you'll be stewing under these lights until the cow come home. I've literally never said that. Then the mean old detective chimes in with, yeah, and you won't be getting any beef stew either, pal. What exactly are you doing, Miss Lloyd? Oh, I'm just doing a little practice. Prepping for the interrogation y'all are no doubt fixing to put me through. Except that prosecutors have nothing to do with the grilling or stewing of suspects. What else? The prosecutor's manner is impenetrable, and he examines his subject without mercy. Oh my god, reading. I was rendered speechless before him. But I haven't even said anything yet. Okay. I don't think you have anything else to say. I didn't do it! I'm a reporter! I bag scoops, not souls. Then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was... I just knew y'all would think it was me. Was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me. I would never do something like this. I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you? I am not your chief. Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Cleve forgot you were Chief Number 2. That's not what I meant. Great. Good. Great. I want to go talk to the killer. Hi! Hi, Shelly! Hi! I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. I want you to see my badge. I must admit, I have never seen one of these up close. It's akin to a license, correct? I, too. No way! You have a license to kill? No, but if I must spell it out for you. Nope, all good. Thanks. You can keep that little nugget of truth locked up in your nice and tight in your heart, okay? So even the great feast of bravado quickly crumbles in the face of an assassin. Okay, great. Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed you do. So please, do take care not to double-cross me. Accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice to do what he says for now. Can't believe an assassin on the president's plane. You know very well it's for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that! I know what you really want. You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone? You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine. I'll get back to investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, should we examine the body? I think they wanted me to examine the body, right? So I'm gonna do that last. Let's examine this thing. Samega monitors display camera feeds from around in or around the plane. Right. Start the ski to expect anything that catches my attention. Oh, look at that. That's cool to see. What on earth is this? Oh, that is the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. I don't remember the plot point with that. But I love seeing Mozilla. Mozilla, my beloved. These monitors are displayed in the cockpit and the parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I want to do the one that shows me. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders couldn't hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa! You're saying you get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? Hey, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Okay, great. Sorry. I had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Fortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way, exactly? I hope she shows up. The only perk of having an Ace Attorney 7 for me would be to, have Kay on the stand, because I think she would be really funny on the stand. Monitors displayed a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell myself, but you haven't seen the little crow feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usually deeply etched out lines, you know, on your forehead. If you're quite finished. Great. Great. Freaking great. This is great. Alright, should we examine the body? I think we should examine the body. Alright. Hey, Rook, what's up? Bastion Rook, I think his name is. God, look how rendered that is. Look at his toes. Look at his leg. His victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard to the president of Shenhua. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted? Okay, it's better to know what to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. One sec. I'm shifting my computer, so it might disconnect. Yeah, there it goes. I was like, it's gonna disconnect if I shift my computer. But you know what? It's okay. It's fine. You'll survive without music for like 5 seconds. Alright, let me reconnect this thing. Where is it? There we go. Alright, it's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield the clients from gunfire. There was some case photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Wait. Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. What is snatching up the moment in time with everyone words? But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take that snatch as your new favorite word. 1 second. I have a theory. I do know where this... Oh, they did switch sides. Damn. Stay Frosty. You know who might be in the audience. That's funny knowing what that is. Yeah. So they did switch sides. I was gonna call them out for having switching sides, but they are on the right side. Maybe. Okay, great, good, lovely. The trapdoor connected to the lever of that curious figure. If someone were to open it, everything would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. the Killer. Don't even think about it. I wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't dream of thinking about ways to take it down. Might I suggest you keep your monologues eternal? Okay. Whatever, girly. Okay, let's look at the gun. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. No other signs of weapons being used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued the same model gun. We should fingerprint that thing. Bolt seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. Ooh, damn. It's in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on like it was on purpose or something, huh? Cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Counts were made to stanch it, but no avail. 1 second. I'm thinking. Oh, yeah. I see the contradiction here. Yeah, because he's covering the bulletproof case really clearly with his other arm. If he were to be attacked, it would be on his right side, but the bullet wound is on the left side, and he's covering it with the thing. Of course, I know where this case is gonna go, but also I think it's fun to notice these things early. Right. Yeah. The medics must have been brought in to try to save him. Sadly, it was too little, too late. It's unfortunate. I don't think there's anything else, no? I think we've gotten everything, no? Oh, we don't? Okay. What else did we do? We got all that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Unless we have to talk to Shelly. I think we might have to talk to Shelly. Hi, Shelly. No Shelly? Oh, is it logic time? It might be logic time. Oh, Christ, I have so much. Okay. I can't save scum. Shit. Okay, whatever. Hopefully that's right. Doing things my way rewarded? What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that achievement? I'm looking that up. Can I just look at AAI2 AAI2 achievements? Successfully making a connection during logic without using story mode. Oh, that's the most boring thing ever. Crazy. Okay. 2 guns are exactly the same. Meaning it's likely that the one we found was also from Zhengfa. Right. Bodyguards all got their guns from Zhengfa authorities, right? Yep. Are they, like, super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model is exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Woo! And here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once? I only mean to point out that if the guns were rare, it would be easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha!
See, everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems to have a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's not how that works. She suddenly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. I read that wrong. Never mind. I thought that was a spelling mistake, and then I realized I was being silly. Um, so it did hit the president. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know that because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed? The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. There is? After passing through the body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life, that found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact one. No way! He's right. The president had been wearing that vest. Things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by the vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. The president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Yeah, because he's literally vacuum packed. It's crazy. He has so many abs. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Yeah, because he has, like, the most abs that has ever been existing on a human being. And I mean that in, like, a questionable, are you okay way. Anyway. I want ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern or bruise on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, you can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of sorts. You can tell that all from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away. I just keep remembering that one bit that they have, like, every other couple of games, like, ballistic markings are the fingerprint of a gun. God, it's such a long time since I've played their trilogy. Might be easier said than done. Bullet hits solid armor. Impact would have completely flattened it. You'd be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But I was all set for some analyzing. Damn. That's so sad. That's quite enough investigating for now. Ugh. What's taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean... The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. You really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you! Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Grr. Uh-oh. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's just all calm down, alright? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? The blazes? Bruh. Manchester and British for like 1 second. Eek! What's happening? Yes, I love this fight. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. Seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No! Stop! Eek! Okay, you won't get away with this, killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh god, that was horrible. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, this background. This looks so freaking cool. He looks so awesome. The killer you slap.
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
God, he's so cool.
Worth. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Oh god, I have to voice you now. Look at the line down straight. Look at him. Look at him. He looks so funny in HD. He looks so stupid. I'm punting him. Oh, he just got up.
Must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. Didn't hurt you, did he? Did he, Kay?
No, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop the killer?
No.
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
God.
What about the corner lot in the park? We called everyone back to stake out the plane. Including the guy stationed across the water. No, so he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. That reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card.
Marked with a seashell. Yes, it's the seashell! Shelly the Killer calling card. Oh, I love it. I'm so happy they brought him back for this game. I just think it's the coolest freaking thing.
Guess he wanted to leave a message. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Can't stop thinking about its parting words. I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
He's so freaking cool, man.
And now I know the truth.
Truth about what? What are you doing, Knightley? His mouth is open. He's just thinking. He's like, oh god, my brain cells hurt. He looks so funny.
Roger that. I'll clear her, sir. Over.
Oh, he's talking.
What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out.
I'm so proud of him.
Now?
Hi. God, he's so... Oh my god. He is such a unit. He's like... He's just such a unit. He was a unit before, but now he's even more of a unit because he's an HG.
So he's the president of Zhangfa, Mr. Dijuan Huang. And you are?
I feel like the main character sprites have more line weight to their profiles. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know. Like I feel like looking at Jujong Pong next to Miles Kilometer Edgeworth. Miles looks like he has a little bit thicker lines. So maybe that's because they're taking these from AAI1. Instead of like, because Dijuan Huang is in it, Dijuan Huang, I think that's what his name is now. Because they changed it slightly. I don't remember what they changed it to. He's only in Ace Attorney Investigations 2. He's not from the first game. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I need to figure out a voice for you.
Oh god. I'm gonna sip some water. I think we can do a really deep voice for him.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijuan Huang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhangfa has not gone unnoticed.
You've heard it's something of a crisis.
You must be referring to the Yada Garastu case.
Thank you, sir. All I did was solve a few low cases of murder.
You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall only say this once. Night has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhengfa's police force, the finest in the world. It was the killer of the picture. They're still looking to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhengfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from the head of state. I said no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane. I do I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it?
No, it's not. Dear Battles Edgeworth. They'll figure it out. Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Aww.
Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make attempt on my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery, the villainy.
I didn't murder nobody. Cause I...
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. In the world we're lousy with... words are hard. Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? And I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do. So true.
Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of the witness, and countered the arguments of the other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. Yet you always got the truth of the situation in the end. Your greatest weapon of all, your words.
Are we gonna chess the guy? It's about chess time. I don't remember if we do chess first or if we... Oh, we do chess first. Never mind.
Now, let us analyze the state of play.
The state of play? Wow, just like that one gaming stream that they do at the, you know...
Be gone, puny prosecutor! Or do you dare defy the direct order of punishment?
Is that a rook and then a knight? Because if so, that's very entertaining to me. That they put a rook and a knight on, the president's, logic chess. Or, what is it called? Chess? Mind chess? Mind chess, I think.
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by the mere means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent's on the offensive, the best thing I can do is buy my time and wait for the opening. As he said himself, he's the head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. The first aim should be to find out why he's insisting to take on Zhengfa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Line chess.
I think line chess is so stupid.
Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. I don't want to take this any further. Okay, yeah, we need to do the first one first. Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No! 1,000 times no!
Yeah, we gotta bide our time.
I am the leader of Zhengfa. I have no time for your insolent back chat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You said that the investigation will now be assigned to your National Police Force? I do! Now enough of your pointless questions!
think we...
Good boy. The interior of this plane is sovereign territory of Zhengfa. You have no rights here. Is that so?
Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. You at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Yeah, alright. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts by your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy, smark aleck. As you said yourself, the President Plane is sovereign territory of Zhengfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality appear... oh god, I hate that word. I hate that word because I just keep thinking about case Ace Attorney 1-5, Ace Attorney Investigations 1-5, in which they talk about extraterritorial rights so freaking much that it gives me a headache. That case is certainly a case. It is certainly a case. I don't think it's a good case, but it's a case. That you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Enough. Cease your objectionable whining. If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting my time and get out of sight. Oh shit, I should have said something. Aw, damn it. Uh-oh. I should have been able to figure out that was... I didn't mean to do that. Thank you, Edgeworth. There we go. You can rant and roar all you like, but you understate my scrutiny. Was that unmistakable? The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And, what does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means that you're powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So, the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Let's dig a little deep into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Thank God we gained all that back. Next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hands. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty. She's the culprit. There's nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from the outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself? Oh. Oh, damn it. You need to worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who's being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa. Trying to deploy my crew. Fired at you from outside the plane. Right. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of this presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside of the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have specified a mere prosecutor when I am the president? The president! Checkmate. Get hacked. Got checkmate. Achievement. My throat is dying. I trust you wouldn't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President? I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably, irrefutably, for which reason we hereby, there can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts. People of Jagfa, I swear to you here and now. What was that? What he could have just said? Okay, you got me? Great. Great. Good. Great. Great. Mr. Knight, if you care to return the evidence, take it. Case evidence retrieved from Mr. Knight. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure did. Now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of prawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely join the next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. You will get a day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, then you're obliged to provide detailed justification as to reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we don't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen! Listen well. Oh, hell yeah. Where was I when the incident occurred? Oh my god. This is the range music, right? It is the range music. I love this soundtrack. It's so good. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain, embellished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguard tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of the crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. Cover up, huh? I knew there was something more to this case than meets the eye. The president isn't the only one that knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Oh god. I don't remember what to do with this one.
Hold it!
And how will you describe the incident exactly? Oh, you naive little man. I enjoy him calling, oh, look at you, you little man, you little fellow, you little man. Do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? It has evolved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel, while I was speaking to my adoring public, no less. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me.
Hold it!
When they stepped in to protect you, you were aware of the fact that you were being targeted? Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my awnings, nothing else. That's not the right voice for you. Whatever. Give me 1 second. I actually might step away for like 1 second, because I did not fill up my water bottle. And yeah, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, because I am going to die if I have to keep doing this with no water. Okay, I am back. Let me pull this up again. Orange sugar.
When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely. A place of rapture, a place beyond words.
That's a little odd. Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. I bet you're like a deer in headlights.
No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly etched to my memory.
Words.
When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback. Then bang, a shot rang out, and plain emblemish balloon of red exploded nearby.
Hold it!
About that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well. There are two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. The deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
The same security plan we found in the trash can, I presume. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Hey, come over here. That's the Steel Samurai.
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded.
I wanna present. This might be wrong. Actually, can I save? Because I'm scared. But I don't remember.
Objection!
Was I right? I was right. Ooh, I love being right. That's great.
Said it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. Ugh. Take a look at this.
I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? It's called the Steel Samurai. Oh. That's a sprite, if I've ever seen one. God, I love the music in this game. So good, it's so peak.
What? Who is that?
Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to integrate yourself with the people of this country. I think you're just weird, Miles. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you need to watch the Jamming Ninja too. He's amazing. I'm siding with Kay on this one. I think Miles needs to grow up.
So you see, the balloon that was struck by a bullet was anything but plain. It said facts of the Steel Samurai. The briefing mentioned two plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us, bodyguards, though. It seems there was a little trouble here on the site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it as emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Happy-go-lucky stallholder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. Oh, right. They filled the balloon part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon, right? So why was the Steel Samurai balloon? It was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and the short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue. Indeed, you saw it and you know different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could you really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course! What's that asked about outbursts for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. Couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags at the side of the stage were flapping incessantly, blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me. Oh, and that kind of messes up our thing. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in such a fashion. Does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. Miles, are you okay? I don't think he's well. One sec. Let me unplug the data and the stuff from the thing, from the mirror box. I'm using a mirror box and it's been working well. I just don't know why it stopped working recently when I started playing this game specifically. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. If the wind had previously been blowing the flags, as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. It's the, it's this.
Take that!
Earlier we deduced that the bullet was struck the Steel Samurai balloon. And the bullet that passed through the flag were the one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced that the trajectory of the bullet must have taken. Oh my god. We concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. The flags were blowing as the president describes. The conclusion becomes quite different. No way! As if the flags were pointed in the other direction. Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. We trace that trajectory back to its source. We can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. You may not yet understand the reasoning why, but could only have been one person who did it. It would be Knightley.
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. Hell yeah. Pursuit music. Let's frickin' go. God, it's so good. What? The path for the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Right. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin. Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up a lot from you, but this? We're President Wong's bodyguards. We're the pieces on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. The wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment.
I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it could also show us what was happening in the flag then, too.
Take that!
Miss Lloyd's tape? Oh, nope. I can't quite bring myself to show it to him. What do you think, Kay?
Oh, that thing? Right there? This? Oh, no, I just wanted to see how it felt in my hands. Hi Mark, how's it going?
Give her the verse. How's it going? How's it going, buddy? How are you doing today on this fine Sunday?
You can just say you got it wrong, you know? I suppose I should take another look. Damn it. Alright. I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing swell. I'm doing great. Very excited to play more of this game. Because I love this game a lot. And it's very fun.
Oh, Bryce, what do you want from me, game?
I can't present profiles, right?
No, I can't present profiles.
Okay, good to know. Very nice, yes, very nice.
My throat is dying just a little bit because I feel like doing...
I made the mistake. I don't know if it's a mistake or not, but I'm gonna say it's a mistake of playing two games that have really heavy voice acting. And it's kind of destroying my throat. But it's okay. You know, we're doing this for fun, so it's fine. I just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it... It's not on Kay's... Oh, it is on Kay's... Oh shit, I didn't even realize it was on Kay's thing. Yeah, maybe a partial mistake. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Your proof is in the picture right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where?
It's the second one. It's the second one. Oh. Oh, you already showed it to me. Great. Good. Good to know. Yeah, because that's the flag. Right.
Well, do you deny it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin? Mr. Knight?
It's not the assassin. Is the assassin? No, he's... Well, I know what this case ends up doing. I know the conclusion of this case. So now I'm getting my facts mixed up. I'm gonna say he's not the assassin.
Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming his boss at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next.
God, you guys are so aggressive at each other. You guys gotta calm down.
There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I could figure out what it was, perhaps I could finally put this whole conundrum to rest.
Okay, Miles. I definitely shot the balloon. The wind direction make him assassin. So previously, the wind direction was blowing on the opposite way, which is blowing towards the audience, which means that the bullet direction, if I could pull up the evidence, which means that the bullet direction, was going from, I can't show it because I don't have a cursor right now, but it was going from the left side of the audience to hit that balloon because the balloon was punctured. However, with the flags going towards the president, who's the guy at the podium who's P, that means that the only possible shooter who could have also shot through the flag and hit the balloon was one of his bodyguards, which is interesting because that makes it so we know that one of the bodyguards shot a bullet for literally no reason. Is it a line of sight thing? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And the guy who's R on this picture was killed. The president has a bullet in his bulletproof vest. He wasn't killed, but it shot through the person who's R and hit the president somehow. And so that's where we're at right now, logic wise. So that's, I guess, what they were trying to ask is, so is Knightley, or Knight, I think his name is now Knight in the new version of this game, did Knight kill Rook? And the answer is no. Knight did not kill Rook. As far as we know. Oh, sheer freaking lord. Okay. Nice position, and then Knight shot the balloon. Okay, so yes, we know the assassination attempt, which was a premeditated attack. Knight can't turn his head to the right. So I'm trying to figure out his position on the stage. He can only look left, he can't look right, so he wouldn't be able to look at Rook. So he couldn't assassinate the president, because he would need to... Well, I mean, you could argue that someone could shoot a bullet without looking at where the bullet's going, but that would be a pretty shoddy shot. So... This must be the connection, right? That they want me to do? I think? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right. Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right, and only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? What are you even trying to say, Edgeworth? Let us suppose the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. Right. So we're saying that this is a premeditated assassination attempt. So the assassination attempt wasn't even an assassination attempt. The assassination attempt was premeditated by the president. I'm reading things right. The president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Yeah, because he knew. Which means that he must have had foreknowledge that he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did this shooter get a gun past heavy security? And why would they carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to the vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of assassination attempt. What? Huh? Oh god. Idiot. Did you understand what you're saying? Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you're so keen to take the investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. I know, Mark. Mark, you don't even understand how funny it was. Because this game came out 13 years ago in only Japan. And then someone made a fan translation that was like the go-to fan translation for like probably 8 years. And then the situation that happened earlier this year happened, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, are they gonna not release the English port of this game because of what just happened?" in this situation. So yeah, it didn't age well, but I think it's really funny. I think Capcom has this horrible situation in which they accidentally like release games that have relation to real life events like terrifyingly close to each other. Like Ghost Trick has a situation that's talking about a submarine going to the bottom of the ocean, and this was released like maybe 4 days after Ocean Gate ended. Which is also a Capcom game. And it's really funny. It's really funny. I think it's really funny. I'm just like, really? Like, really? Like, really? Because this case was called Turnabout Assassin in the fan-made version, I believe. I don't remember if that's exact wording, but everyone was like, oh god, how are they gonna deal with Turnabout Assassin when, anyway. Whatever. I think it's great. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. So the submarine thing, they gave up the controller support for the game. That'd be really funny if they did, but no, they kept it. They kept it, but still. Controller support. Oh god. It's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the prisoner had been hit. So then what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that the bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Oh shit! So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. What? That's not true! I was shot, I tell you! We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said it yourself! You found the shooter in the photograph! The person with the red hood!
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear! The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. And where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd is in this whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job is to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes. Sorry, I'm sipping the water, thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of assassins so skilled that they could vanish into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends were hoping for. Makes sense now that they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. He has no abs. His abs are gone. Oh god. Hi, sir. He's abless. He has no abs. There's no abs on this guy. He was bulletproof for like a second, but Wong had a burp. He had a really big burp. Oh no, The president mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it. The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? If that stupid chief prosecutor had an assistant in signing you. How did I let this happen?
Objection!
Oh, I did. Oh god, that was a nightly objection. I did not expect there to be a nightly objection in this game. What was his old objection sound like? Quick, someone pat his back. One sec, I want to look up what his old objection sounded like. Ace Attorney investigations to prosecutors have objections. I want to hear what his old objections were. He shows up, right? Okay, that's his hold it. That's Gregory's. Yeah, that's Lang. Oh, there's Knightley. There we go. I love that there's just a corpse in the background. Yeah, he's just kind of dead. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's listen to this. Objection. I don't know if I like the new one better than the old one. The old one was pretty good. It was a good objection from Knightley. Whatever, it's fine. I keep comparing because there was the old version that I also played and I also streamed on this channel like 2 years ago. So every single time I hear an objection, I have to just like go through it and like be like, okay, that's a good change. They did a good change. They did a good job. Whatever. Also, the corpse in the background is Minecraft Steve. That's his nickname. His name is Minecraft Steve. Which didn't age well either, because right after this game released, the Minecraft trailer released with freaking Jack Black as Minecraft Steve. But like, still, nice. Yeah, Minecraft Steve.
Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Bro.
Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight, protecting my king.
Alright, sir, you gotta put the gun down. It's not good.
So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands?
Looks like someone had hardcore mode turned on. Truly.
An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had asserted something that allowed you to conceal your actions. It was the case.
I know exactly what they're talking about here.
Asserted something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd?
It was his little case thing. Is it? We don't... Oh, we do have the bulletproof attached case. Good.
Why, attached case? Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph.
Take a look at this photograph.
It was a gun. It was a gun all along. It was like Transformers' gun, but it was like a suitcase, but yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. The very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. A gun hid the actions, yes. And in such a way you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Objection. That's a really stupid objection. His old voice was like, objection! And now it's, objection! You know what? It's fine. I'll take it as a win. I think it's okay.
You don't like to let the facts get away to good theory, do you, Edgeworth?
I couldn't English there for a second. I'm so sorry.
Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Notice what? That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was blowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with the attached case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the wound, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run through forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you could shut your mouth.
Who's holding it? Oh, it's Tabby. Hi, Tabby. The guy has a damaged neck. Don't make fun of his kind of sleepy or bored voice.
You know, that's fair. You have a fair point.
I think it's just really funny that his voice is like really bored, but like half of his sprites are him just like flinging guns around because he has no chill.
Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Nah, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist after all, are you not?
Sorry. Sorry.
Dang it! I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie.
Don't be afraid, Lloyd. The worst thing you can do is shoot you. That ain't true.
Ain't no dang scoop, it ain't the truth. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have shown you this before.
Make sure you stand on his left side, yeah. You just gotta make sure you stay on the left side of him at all points in time, and then he'll be fine.
What is it? It's a laser pointer I used in the president. But that's all I done. I ain't never shot nobody. You stupid.
I told you! You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. I also saw a post that they made Knightley, this guy, less misogynistic, which I think is a win for humanity. He had like a bunch of lines in the fan translation that's like, "You girl, come over here" or something, you know? Like that line that was just said. "You stupid" was supposed to be was in this fan translation, "You stupid woman." So they made him less misogynistic, which I think is a win. It was him! He told me to do it. I was at Shengfa's embassy, sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. "Help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president." That kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when it goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving the assassination was a sham. Oh, what's wrong with you people? Don't you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Have you successfully removed me to the cases you attended? Perhaps then you have kept your pawn quiet, Just want to say I'm bewildered why she has an armed bear trap. One of her sprites is her jumping because the trap, shuts on her. But she doesn't get hit, she just, jumps because it scares her. God. I love this song. Yeah. That's a really good sprite that aged perfectly. God, look at him. Buddy, you gotta watch your aim there. Has that sprite already happened? Yeah, that happened last stream. At the very beginning of the case. I don't think it happens at any point after this point, but yeah, you arrived halfway through the case, but you really didn't lose anything. She rearmed the bear trap. Yeah, she's done that 5 times. And she rearmed it every single time. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that. That's a good sprite. All the dirty. I said no such thing. What are you doing, buddy? You said it wrong? Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why do something like that? My popularity had been the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. This is so topical. Why is this so topical? Anyway. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies. All of it. This is terrifyingly topical. Bull in the vest? Just planted ahead of time. Wasn't hit by anything today. Good to know. Okay. But then, what was up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared. He held bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get him close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh, and what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? The whole thing was fake. How did he wind up getting killed for real, for real? For real, for real? That's true, and therein lies the real question. He's a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may have not been a native of Zhengfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. He was a native of Minecraft, because he's Minecraft Steve. Have you heard of Minecraft, Edgeworth? Yeah, it's a very popular game back home in Zhengfa. Anyway. Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy as the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook was known about the plan too, then, correct? Wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him.
This is a tragedy. The life of a good man had been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? Uh-oh, someone slipped. Uh-oh, what's gone into him?
Wong's face just stared from that of a lion to a bull mastiff. You're right. Yeah, that's true.
He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was that who actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that P.S. coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters.
He has elf ears. He does have elf ears.
And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight, but doesn't that seem a little imprudent to you?
Yeah, Bronco, you little shit. Mark, I want you to know that this guy's first name is Bronco. His name is Horse. Bronco Knight, because knights are horses. Because Bronco, you know, Bronco. It's a really good pun name. I really like it. Explanations for the art choices? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. Because Bronco is a type of horse. You know, indeed a great pun. Yeah, it's a good pun. Explanations for the art choices? What specifically? This is like the most basic Ace Attorney art choice. But there are some sprites that are a little different.
That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you, and that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me.
Elf ears, bull mischief, bear trap? Oh, yeah. yeah. I think Wong's design is interesting. For sure. I think they really just wanted him to look like a really cool president, therefore made him really buff. But then they were like, you know, what if we just deflated him? Even his hair looks like a horse mane. Yeah, it does. I love him. He's great. I like this guy a lot. Knightley. Or Knight. His new name is Knight. His old name was Horace Knightley. Horace Knightley, like Horse Knight. And then the official translation that we're playing today is Bronco Knight, which I think is a very more subtle change because calling him a Horse Knight is a little on the nose.
And I would have let you gone on the plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, this guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what he always wanted.
His tie is a chessboard, yeah, because he really likes chess. Because, you know, Rook and Knight and the King and, you know, the chess pieces, you know. There's a lot of chess symbolism in this game. There's an absurd amount of chess symbolism in this game.
Did he die protecting the president? Wait! I thought the whole assassination thing was fake! Oh, come on! Do I have to say everything twice? We planned the fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon.
I'm curious about why they had the hand pin on their jackets. All the bodyguards had one, and I just don't understand why. Gotta go eat, but I'll be back later. Well, thank you for stopping by. Have a good eat. Have a good eat and a wonderful rest of your day if I don't see you later. The hand was confusing me too, yeah. I'm intrigued. There's probably something on the design guide for that, but you know, there's probably somewhere. Maybe wanting high fives? Probably. They put like hands on each of the bodyguard just to make them seem a little more friendly. Yeah.
Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is a piece of cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
Oh, there he goes. There she goes. There she goes. Yep, that's the sprite. There she goes. There she goes.
What? Miss Lloyd! Again with this? I'm not your thing assassin. But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It can only belong to you.
Uh-oh. Knight's Gambit.
As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When we came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook when we were escorting the president off stage. A single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that if his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the knight, lose the king, and you lose the game. Isn't that your first rule of chess? But a win in which a key is a sacrifice is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match, in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. As soon as I shot that balloon,
Hold it!
the victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? Nope, and we kept him in the dark on the details.
So you really thought the president was in danger? But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him.
Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. Or even if he did know, it was a sham. He still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king. He was able to make a judgment like that in a split second? Impressive. He really was capable, as they say. Not so capable that I could have read him like a book. I made it so he had no choice but to go along with our little performance.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot at. Hanging on the plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. And what was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? This isn't safe, like I said. Anyway.
Okay.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, in the middle of the floor. The door on the outside was shut, though. So the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. Sir Knight, you mustn't talk that way. We kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. Call that dereliction of duty.
What would you call it?
An honorable try.
Which is more than what you'd give, I'd say.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Journalist must have shot when we were escorting the president off stage.
Hold it!
I don't know if I think that might be the one that you have to present on, but I don't know exactly what the logic is here.
Weren't you and Rook both carrying bulletproof attach cases? Yeah, open them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved to the covering positions and used them to shield the president.
One second.
The bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled of a marksperson? No, she was aiming for the president. Makes her a lousy shot. So it's pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit? The bullet simply happened to find its way past your attached cases and through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too. The facts are the facts. 7 in a million, but the shooter hit bullseye. The proof is in your hands.
Oh my god.
Hold it!
So the second shot had nothing to do with you? Right, that was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have bagged if she hit this mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in hopes of getting a story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. Your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one that decided to bring the gun to the party. Who knows? Maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you'd shut me up too. So Mr. Knight's suggestion that he first fired one shot and then Mr. Lloyd fired one more. Miss Lloyd fired one more? Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have gotten that one from, but hey. This entire testimony is pure conjecture. You can't prove any of it. You're right. Let's hit him with some cold, hard, and undeniable evidence. I don't know what you want me to do. Alright, Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. I'm gonna save, actually. I'm gonna save because I'm scared. Bronco Knight's testimony! My guy Bronco! He's so funny. He's so freaking funny. Is it gonna be this?
Objection!
No. It's not this one. It's not this one. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna pretend that I did that all and it's all good. Oh, wait, is it this?
Objection!
No. Come on, you're a chess guy. You know the rules as well as I do. Of course I do. This evidence, Ha! Gotcha! Once you touch a piece, you gotta move it. And you just made the wrong move! Own it, Edgeworth. Knightley, you're so stupid. You're so silly. You're so silly, Billy. It has to be this one, no?
Objection!
Maybe Kay's photograph?
Objection!
Oh, I'm flailing. I'm flailing so bad.
Objection!
Your testimony just doesn't hold water, I'm afraid. Huh, it holds a lot more than water in your pathetic rebuttals, Edgeworth. How long are you gonna keep picking away, hoping for a break? Face it, you're outmatched. Maybe it's your head that's holding water. Can't be much else in there. So there was no contradiction after all. I need to stay calm and think everything over again. I swear to God, it has to be something on this one. It just feels like it is.
Objection!
Did I do the tape already? I don't think I did the tape already. It's my greatest flaw of all. Perfection! My testimony's so airtight, you can find a contradiction in a million years. So why don't you try again, Edgeworth? The pressure's clearly getting to you. There's nothing I could say to that. Just have to go over the evidence in his testimony one more time. Uh-oh. I swear to God I played this game before. I promise you. I have played this before.
Objection!
Uh-oh. There's really not much else I could do. I wanna examine... examine this. Oh, it's just a picture. Damn, I wanted to see if I could, like, physically examine it.
Right.
Objection!
Oh! Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. I know what this is. Sorry, 1 second. I have to do something real quick. God, the music is so good in this game. Anyway, I think that it has to be. It has to be the last one, because then the bullet would have hit the monitor that's on the back. Right.
Objection!
It has to be that, right? I'm just gonna try presenting it on everything.
Objection!
I don't remember.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Oh, we're doing so bad. We're doing so bad. This is so sad.
Objection!
Oh, it's not? I may be too ahead of the game. I don't. Okay. I'm gonna reload. I'm getting really distracted. Can you tell I'm getting really distracted? Yeah, I am getting really distracted. They call me the distracted-er. The distracted-er.
There we go. Okay, I have no freaking idea what we want here. So nice suggesting he first fired one shot, and then Miss Lloyd fired one more. Oh, because there's one gun. Oh, shit. Wait. She can't because there was one gun.
Objection!
No. Oh, shit. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. I was like one off. So you could tell that it was you who shot the balloon, and Miss Loy who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure. While what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard, the gun for the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Now why would the supposed number of shots heard for this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. But in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots came from this one weapon. I get it! So that's why you got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. So you've already proven those bursts of balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Huh, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why didn't you get to the point? You've come this far. Spit it out. Oh, I intend to. Don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... you.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Whoa, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. Was it only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot? No, Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. The president locked away in the safe room when the door of the airplane tightly closed. It was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. Oh, look at that. Frick yeah. God, that looks so freaking cool.
Objection!
Minecraft Steve, no! But you're really gonna claim there's a third one now. You said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. And if you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire. Wasn't the president right next door? Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. You can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? Cameras in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? Well, that is what's gone into him. Mr. President, this is vitally important. And who died? Minecraft Steve is still dead. Don't you worry.
Please, President Wong.
Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just listen to that awful noise and... oh, it's just too much.
Oh. Okay.
Oof.
There's that sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish.
Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wong was cowering beneath the bed. Are you gonna admit it? And what's more?
Why is there a bull plushie with one horn in the wall? Well, I do know the answer, but I don't think we have the answer to that now, in this case, at least. He's just there. He's a momentum. The president likes him. He's just sitting there. His name's Muzilla. He's very cute.
You know that from the monitor bank, the security camera from this room hadn't been switched on.
Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect.
For you to fire the third shot, straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old halfwit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon.
We know this from the number of bullets fired.
Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start?
What?
Someone could have fired the bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. And then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. Single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's. Please, Ruffles. I messed up, I know I did. I should have never done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is a murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can.
Who's Ruffles? That's Tabby's nickname for Edgeworth, because he has the little ruffly little thing on his little jabot. That's on him. Cause, you know, Ruffles, cause it's ruffly. Yeah. That's her nickname for him.
Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun.
Oh, yeah.
You had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
God, that's such a cool background. Look how cool that is. That makes kind of sense. Yeah. Yeah. I want to take a screenshot of this. Mr. Ruffly guy.
Forensic could have told us what gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. And the conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof.
Of course I do.
This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game.
Very well.
My conclusive evidence is... Monitor with the plushie was covered up with Rook's arm. And it's true. This is true. Not in my possession, I think. I'm guessing. I don't remember. What I'm thinking is that Knightley did shoot Rook, and then it hit the monitor, and so Knightley took away the monitor and hid it somewhere else, and then put the plushie up there to make it seem a little bit more normal. Photos of a monitor were still there, and now they aren't, yeah.
Currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. That's game over, because I'm a gamer. Oh god. However, it is still in this room. What? Well, as we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. The monitor transformed into a plushie and shot the gun.
Wait, no backseating. Oh god, Mark, how dare you? I don't know if you can really backseat a game, because I've already played this game before, but like... Whatever. I kept the no backseating tag because I don't like the backseating, because I do know what the game is, and I've played the game many times before. I played this game twice before, but not the updated version, so...
But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our mind back to an early conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. Twist! This is good stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Any of the evidence points to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up. It's at the monitors, right?
Take that!
This is what you want, right? Okay, it is what you want. I know, otherwise I would have said anything on the plushie monitor spot. Great, good, great. Thanks, Mark. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at this bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. Is it in the plushie? Did he hide it in the plushie? I don't remember him hiding in. I don't think he hid it in the plushie, right? I don't. Or did he put it in his own gun? The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft, and that's because one of the monitors is missing. Arrgh. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? Something missing! It's Rook! Yes, I do know who Lloyd's mentor is. I played this before. Also, thank you for the follow. We've got our follower goal. This is huge. 2 hundo out of 2 hundo. Wait, no, he's still over there. Yeah, he's Minecraft Steveing it on the floor. But yes, I've played this game twice before. I know what's happening. There was, but I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. Appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest were a real deal, then anything that hinted towards the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did that missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search, if you will. Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? But you can't bring that up. You can't bring that up. We're almost at the end of this case, man. You can't bring this up at the very, very end of this case. I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. It will help us remember the truth behind what happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way. Damn! What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Do you ever think about anyone else? Okay, Nightly, calm down, bud. Calm down, bud. You gotta calm down. That search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Let's go, Gummy! Gummy, Gummy! There we go. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. If I put my hand in here and just... Come on, come on, come on. Got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Nice. That's why we like to call a win. There you have it, Mr. Knight. Single piece of evidence you requested. Straight through the heart. Bro, that was really deep. Even you must now admit, if the bullet had come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. How much did he cut his hand in broken glass? He just pulls his hand out of the thing, and his hand is just, like, bloody. It's not doing well. It's not doing well. What? No pithy? Pithy? No pithy comeback? I'm gonna just pretend it's pithy, and then let's just continue. Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Oh my god. Wong's sprite. Oh no. This poor guy. He's sopping wet. He's sopping wet with every disease. Oh. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Forensics are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they're not this match, then Miss Lloyd isn't the clear. Lastly, the striations in the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? But how could that be? No way! Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. Oh my god, I love seeing his sprites in the freaking thing. That is just the best. I love that. Guess you misread the board. Because I like chess. Because the only one back to the corner here is you. Oh no. Knight's counter. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, but she's your little friend. The hack who killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. I know exactly what they want from me. I know exactly what they want from me. Your move, Edgeworth, but remember two things. One, where you found the gun, and two, which gun was the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. Carrying the bullets, micros, and the rifles inside of a barrel without any proper equipment in an airplane. I think they took it out and then, like, you know, they did it properly. But yes, that is a fair point. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it is your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we could deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. I know exactly what you want from me, but I don't know the means of what to present. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. That's true. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. That's...
Hold it!
I'm pressing that. Mr. Knight.
Objection!
No, you hold it. You are the one who proved this. Rebuttal. But... Are you saying that forensics is wrong? The bullet had the victim's blood on it. Which means it must be the one that took his life. And it does seem to have been fired from the gun we found in the trash can. Don't you just love this? Your face, Edgeworth. What a picture. Of a man in dire straits, yes. Well spotted, you. Let's just agree that the facts are what they are and move on. That gun fired the fatal bullet. Anyone flying in the cockpit? I mean, I think the plane's on the ground right now. It's a grounded plane. The plane is not currently flying, I promise you. But yes. Very funny, Mark. Aw, I know. I'm sorry. Who pulled the trigger? It was you. You dumbass. It's these your little friends. I know exactly what you want from me, and I just don't know what statement. Who pulled the trigger? The monitors show the sky. This is true! The monitors do show the sky. You have a fair point. The bullet was killed by Rook was fired by the gun that you found in the... How do I prove this? How do I prove this? How the hell do I prove this?
Objection!
No, it's not that. Interesting. You're at match. It beats your head that's holding water. Can't be much else in there. So there was no contradiction after all. Oh, should I just press everything? I'll press everything. I know the logic it wants me to go towards. I just do not know how to interpret that in the contradictions. Let me save. I might be outmatched, but I packed a lighter. True.
Hold it!
So true. No, that's...
Objection!
What was that you said? Forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply can't accept that. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? Assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Yes!
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
Seem very sure about this.
Call my great thief's intuition. There's only one piece of each safety equipment there, so you can't see this, but behind Edgeworth there's an astronaut suit. That's what the little dome there is. He has an astronaut suit there. He has a poison gas thing, he has a life jacket. Just for himself, just for that one guy, just for the president.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... someone who believes that evidence is everything in court. The irony is not lost on me, but... if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... oh, there we go. It's the gun. The gun is in question. If the something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Now hand on the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from the plane. I'll do as he said if I were you, Edgeworth.
And then he took all of our evidence, so therefore he switched the guns from his own gun.
Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to...
Take that!
you.
Gas space issues? No worry. One person gets a hazmat suit and the other one gets an orange or even blue safety vest. They're all set for the water, but they're not set for poison gas.
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around.
That has to be it. There we go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We figured it out. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, so that's right. Who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. I'm saving again. Because I'm scared. I love save scumming. They were ready to fall into space, yeah. This guy was ready for literally everything.
Objection!
No. Let me see. Right, yeah, okay, so this is...
Objection!
No. Maybe it's the second testimony. I'm gonna load quickly just because I want to have my health bar up. Because I'm scared of losing my health bar, and I like having a perfect little health bar. I mean, it's not perfect, it has one hit, but like, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so it'd have to be the second one.
Objection!
There we go.
Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match up with the weapon in question. It was yours all along.
Where they're mentioning water so much? The plane is a seaplane, so they're technically currently floating in the water, but it's supposed to do that. So, like, that's why they're in the water. Yeah, because they're technically on a plane that's sitting on the water. That isn't moving right now. It's like a really big seaplane. Does that make sense? It's not like on a runway right now. It's like on like a lake. It's on a lake called Gourd Lake.
Huh. Intriguing move there, Edgeworth.
And
You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence.
kind of makes sense, yeah. So that's why they're like, oh, there's no brain. There's no brain in that noggin of yours, therefore it must be water filled.
Oh, you're so funny, Edgeworth. Oh. Well, I was busy trying to make a case for remaining on the investigation.
Yeah, he took it and he switched the guns. There we go.
You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. But not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me, still the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let around run, frantic on the bullet sometime in the future?
Yeah, this plate is kind of big for a proper floating, but like, we'll pretend it works. You know, the logic might not work, but like, you know, whatever. It's okay.
Isn't that strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead.
You do like chess.
I'm flattered, but as much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch?
No. Check the fingerprints?
Gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. That's what you expected to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun from mine, huh? None. That's what.
Well, it's a game of logic has its own meaning here. Yeah. Yeah. The Ace Attorney logic is interesting.
You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprised me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except for the chessboard, that is.
Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Wouldn't it be an issue weapon? Yeah. I think it's because the weapon are issued from the government. The guns are issued from the government, so it's basically the same gun with a sight attached that they switched out.
Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with their evidence will be your excuse, I'd imagine.
Okay. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. I just realized that the back monitor... One sec, let me zoom into this. I just realized that the back monitor has literally none of them standing on the place that they should be. It's just like a blank... it's just like... Okay. It's just like a blank room. It's like a blank template room for this whole thing. Great! Good to know we're all ghosts. This is great. But... very funny. Is Rook in it and no one else? Very entertaining to me. Rook, Minecraft Steve is the only real person here.
Coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun. She probably doesn't know a whole lot about him. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use.
Okay, but why a revolver?
What is that? Why is that your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with its ease of use. I spent casings to chase down, for example. Exactly. The perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail, or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity. This would make a whole lot of difference the other way.
You're holding it in your hands. So laser sight attached. Yeah, but you could unattach the laser sight. One sec. I want to go examine this again. Interesting. At the time of the murder, it just showed Rook being shot. Yeah. That'd be very funny to me. He does still have... Right. Interesting. Huh.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press everything. Because you swapped it on there. Hold up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Where did your daddy never teach you that?
Don't even say that to him.
As it says, the facts are in my favor here.
Don't even say that to him. He has trauma.
Hold it!
That's a very pointed line. Horace Knightley. Or Bronco. His name's Bronco now.
You mean to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in that cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it? But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you had no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, he'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. Didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned. Don't you? Game's all but done here, see?
Oh. I'm gonna just present the gun.
Objection!
It must be that, right? Because he put his fingerprints on the bullets.
I have your proof. Right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
How many unfired shells are there on the ground? Probably a lot. I think it's really entertaining that they're not really showing, like, all the random bullet holes that this guy has shot everywhere. Like, they're not even mentioning it. Like, they're not even showing it either, but, like, we know that he's been shooting off stuff, so, like...
Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove, once and for all, that this does in fact belong to you. Looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move.
The plane would be sinking, truly.
What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely.
The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of, fingerprints.
Fingerprints. Namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
My prints? Ha! Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave me up the evidence. How could they not be?
Objection!
What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence. Delegate, bring our game to its rightful conclusion.
It's the bullets. Come here, buddy. I didn't mean to press that. I meant to press this. There we go.
Here, look closely at the cylinder, Detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we've been looking for, sir?
It's on them itself. Yeah, go. Go fingerprints those things.
You did indeed switch guns when I handed over the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun were different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? You know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus a few odd ones he let loose and shot during a little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Ugh. Officer, where exactly are Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The one you mentioned in your report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight.
So since the 2 fired bullets in the balloon, it wasn't reloaded at all. No, it was reloaded, but it was reloaded specifically with the 2 bullets missing by this guy. He reloaded it when he moved over the evidence to us, because he took the evidence for like 2 seconds and then gave it back. So the two fire bullets, it has been reloaded. He just has so many bullet casings and stuff on the floor that it's just like, who knows which ones were the ones that were originally on the thing, because there's just so many that are there. And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one that we fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Oh god. Oh god. Checkmate. No! Dear frickin' lord, man. Oh, dear frickin' lord. He's not doing okay. He's not doing okay. He's a little pissed off. I was gonna be the new chief of security. The blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of this whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. How many guns did he toss up? I think it was 6? Because clearly he just has guns in his back pocket at this point. He's just juggling them. Totally safe. Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Come here, Knightley.
Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm
afraid this is as far as you go for today. The next move we play will be in the courtroom.
But it's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh, I like how they made it so it looked like he had handcuffs. Okay, cool, great. He said, but. You can see that they're on the water now, right? Yeah. Hi, President.
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. He's been vacuum sealed again. You expose a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. Put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And we'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes were plain to see. Despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable with moving forward with Knight in charge of a little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted the fake attempt of your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you will have to live with.
You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you, nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you'll visit us in Shengfa. You will always be welcome.
I can see why there's almost no way for the plane to stay attacked next to the podium thing. Or when it would have taken. Yeah. The game logic is a mystery. Yeah, truly. Bye, sir. He just says bye.
Oh, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. The fact remains that you are a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt want to speak with you on the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly, I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. It got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor saves assassination conundrum. It earns eternal gratitude of the president. How's that for a headline? Hey, that's there my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, your one-time lip so gone. As well should be. The case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, and the case will never be completely over.
What do you want me to present?
Take that!
Shelly the Killer.
The Killer's calling card.
She's just acting with the laser pointer. Even authorities were aware. So freaking true. So freaking true.
Mr. The Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet.
Yeah, the Killer is here. I can't believe the Killer was not the Killer. This is so funny that the Killer, the guy named Shelly the Killer, is not the Killer.
And as one would expect with an attempted assassination of a president.
Is the Killer a name? Yeah, his name is Shelly the Killer. Does he have a profile? He does. Yeah, his name is Shelly the Killer. He's a professional assassin. He was posing as an ice cream salesman, and then we tried to accuse him, and then he tried to kill Knightley, And then that's what brought us on the plane for the first place, and then he just fucked off. The case was all over the news. My preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everyone was talking about it. This name is fucking my brain off way more than it should. Well, let me tell you. So, Shelley the Killer is a reoccurring character from Ace Attorney 2-5. So, no, Ace Attorney 2-4. So, the fourth case of Ace Attorney 2 has this guy named Shelley the Killer, who's an assassin who kidnaps a character. And he comes back in this game, just out of nowhere. And, because he didn't get caught. He got away. So I just think it's great that they made a case with Shelley the Killer in it, and he actually did not kill someone. This, Dutch word for the, so that my brain is switching between the two languages, reading normally at the same time. Oh, I mean, he is the killer. In the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us can imagine. Oh my god, I'm so excited for the next case. The end! Turnabout triggered. Awarded. Are you gonna force me into the next case? Yeah, let's save our progress. Are you gonna force us into the next case? Oh, you are. Okay, let's watch the first part of the next case. Oh, okay. The captive turnabout. Oh, look at that. They did silhouettes for all of them. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly, and then I'll be back. And we're starting this next episode, and it's gonna be freaking awesome because I love this next case, and the characters in this next case are some of my favorites. Imagine if the calling card actually has a phone number. That'd be really funny. That'd be very funny. I would love that. Anyway, I will be right back. Just give me like a minute. Don't drown in the restroom. I will try not to. I'll consider it, but I won't. Okay, I am back. We are captive turnabouting. I'm very excited for this one. Give me like 1 second. 1 frickin' second. Um, oh. Okay, awesome. That was already done. Fantastic. Welcome back. Good job on not drowning. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was really trying. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Captive Turnabout. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, all right. Let's go. Let's do this thing. You know how hard it could be? Please. Uh-oh. Hi, my guy. Knight's not doing too well. Uh-oh. Especially the toad's water tank is still full. So true. Knight, you're taking a little rest there, buddy? Oh, it's a dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's having a good night's sleep. Oh, shut up. He's having a good night's sleep. He's taking a good EP. Dog! Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? No, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. We're killing a bastard rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am going to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We got a situation. It's not Knight. He's been killed. What? Dog backwards is God. Oh my god. I mean, oh my dog. Killed in the detention center. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? He was killed by Zeus. Case closed. It's so true. So true. Right. Alright, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. So did it happen in the holding cells? Surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. God, everything looks so cool in HD. Oh, this is so fun. Where are you taking us? This is the door lead to. The prison proper, yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where people who aren't convicted serve out their time. Oh, a proper prison. A proper prison. Suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Uh-oh, hi Bronco. He's a little sleepy. That's Knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? The prison proper? That's such a weird thing to say. The prison proper. Hi, alright. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubt it's evidence with our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? Hydrate? Hello, maid. I will sip you the water. What's in the torture chamber is going on there? Yeah, it's kind of a mess. Thank you for the posture check, too. I've straightened my back. How are you doing today, maid? We just started Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Case 2. So, you were coming in at a wonderful time, because we just started. Or, well, we just started the next case. We didn't just start stream. Glomps the Mark. Glomp. I am good, how are you? I'm doing swell. I am chilling like a villain, as per usual. Nothing much is different. Yeah. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered on... English. Maybe he wandered his way over. Cool. Detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also 1 lengthy corridor. Would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. This is a grooming place for very big dogs? Oh, probably. Sure looks like it. Suppose we better take a closer look at Nate's body. We gotta examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Oh dear lord. I remember this specific investigation section being a pain in the ass, so let's see how this goes. It's a sink! Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? You probably should have been a proper prison proper. It's a proper prison problem. It is a proper prison problem. What's with all these weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. It smells weird though. Kind of musky, like wet fur. Whoever put the blankie on the lazy guy sleeping on the ground needs to learn how to tuck in a blankie better. This is so true. Didn't know you have such a keen nose. No, it's nothing special, really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. I need to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. You would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Okay, I think that's all. I'm gonna ignore Knight's body. Yeah, we're ignoring your body, sir. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry for your loss, sir, but also you're fine. Kind to expect any suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This area is too big to take it all at once. Thank God Kay said the line. Fortunately, I can use R to look far, up and down. But scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. I think it's silly that they changed his key thing whenever he looks at anything that's zoomed in. But whatever. Maybe I'm just like a hardcore fan that played this 2 years ago. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the, yeah, made, yeah, yeah, that looks, yep, that's certainly, yep, it is certainly, yep, yep. We're having something like this in a prison, huh? Cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made out of cages, but of cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is pursuit of accurate facts and information. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? Uh-huh. I suppose so, yes. Okay, so you're gonna say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on the rope. I knew it! I should have known you were being serious. They're so silly. You're funny little guys. Okay, anything else here? I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, anything else besides this? These tarps are rather colorful. Are we just gonna ignore what's on top of the tarps? Gonna stand out in a room like this, don't they? Certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on the top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it in here. Oh my god, Franziska von Karma. We miss Franziska! I miss her so much! Not a chance. She and her whip are attached to the wrist. Trust me. Aww. Franziska. Okay, let's get the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's get the rope. Ara, Ara. Ara, Ara. I'm sorry, that was really cursed. There's a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I need a saving. Seems generally disappointed. Okay, anything else? I don't think there's anything else here. Can I... Anything else I'm missing? Yeah, there's nothing else to be found here. Great, good to know. I like that it says that. Let's go here. What's this? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints! Too many footprints, unfortunately. We need a specialist to identify them. So we gotta wait until forensics gets here. Maybe he was there to get some of his own items, but I would have proposed that his properties wouldn't be kept in a proper prison proper. It was probably packed at a proper prison's temporary storage. So true. It was probably he was probably posted in the proper prison's storage facilities. Yep. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth, thanks. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, Detective. Okay, so that's that. Anything here? Oh, let's look at this. There seems to be a list of prisoners' reservations for this workshop. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. I hate to be given a number like that. Rather agree. People are meant to have names. I'd rather be called Great Thief or the Second Gadagrassi. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Aw, they're cute. Hi, buddy. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There's this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He is right. That's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. He thinks he's so smart. Okay, let's talk to Gummy. Yes, sir? I think the guy with the long coat is sad that he sees all the stuff to groom big dogs, but there's no big dogs. He's really sad about it. Do you want to see my badge?
The thing's pretty small.
You don't lose it all the time? The sacred symbol in my office? No, Detective. I do not. Guess it's a good thing I'm no prosecutor, huh? I would have lost it 100 times this week alone. I mean, I lose my badge at least that often. That's quite a talent. Alright, the victim.
Arrested for murder the afternoon of the
25th and killed in the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never thought the perp would have turned into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? My favorite ice cream salesman, Shelly the Killer? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Shelly the Killer, you mean? No, if this was his doing, he would surely left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. I just don't understand why it was even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. It means we could share a visitor room. Indeed, it's the usual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then, why add 2 different areas in the first place? For the 2 different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The 2 facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they're actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both crammed and dark, and they don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each of them will help clarify the difference between both of them. No, I'm good, thanks. I don't want to go to prison, thanks, really appreciate it. Anyway. Cool. Let's look at this guy. Let's look at the body, actually. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look. Alright. Uh-oh. So there's a chessboard, which is really sussy. Really sussy. Very saucy vodka. Huh? Is that... Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victim's, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. He did love chess. He did love chess. We have gone over this. There's also the gloves. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one, though. Could examine in more detail. Inmate use only. Oh. Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who is using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Fingers are covered in blood in the side. I think we can safely assume that the glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? How come? Because I'd been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. The blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd be only one band of blood around the edge of the fingers, but not all over the backside. That's true. Assuming the glove was discarded after blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderer ditched it when they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. Ooh. You there. Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Interesting. Okay. We have more to look at, right? Yeah. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And
And there's some rope on the top of it. Can I tie it up with a rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Ah! Look at all that red stuff! It's not red stuff. It's blood. Okay? Yes, I would say that's blood. Interesting. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be some more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. He has something on his hand. What's on your hand, sir? There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, an expensive-looking one at that. Was he even properly prosecuted yet? Who would pack a pre-prosecuted proper person's properties and a proper person proper for the proper person would become a proper prisoner? Yeah, so true. It seems properly improper. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. I wanna look at the- let me look at the ring. Let's examine the ring, bruh. Okay, whatever. Ugh, his neck brace is sloped with blood from a hole in his neck. I was not looking at the neck brace, but you know what? We can go talk about the neck brace. Yep. I assume that's the cause of death. It's probably instantaneous. That could be a problem. Yeah, it could be a problem. A proper prison problem. He would have had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck by something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Hey, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so we could photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. I don't like his necklace, his little neck brace, little necklace. Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. His little neck brace because he hurt his neck like a couple of days earlier. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else, no? No? Nothing about the tie, right? You have the... He headbanged too hard? He sure did. Oh god, what else do we do? What else do we... What else? What else? The murderer probably stuck up from behind. Anywhere on his left side? True. Yeah, because he can't look to the right. Right. I remember that. Let's talk to Kay. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? You want to see my badge? That's a cool badge. Very severe. As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and the strictness of law. Well, yeah, well, my badge symbolizes, love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion. The guy dropped the soap and the killer had a really bad aim. True. Could he only look to the right? Oh, wait, shit. Can he only look to the right? Wait, let me think of the last case. He was on the left side of the president and he shot to the left. Wait, was it? Okay, I don't remember. I don't remember. What about your beloved truth? Okay, let's not talk about that anymore. Let's talk about the prison. So this is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know, good to know. Someone's highly motivated to learn today. You're not just on the top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes. Which will never come for me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I still need to gather a little more information myself. And then use my powers of logic and piece it together. Oh, I forgot about logic. Do we have any logic? I think we might have some logic. Oh, we do have some logic. That's what they wanted me to do. Right. I forgot to use my brain. These tarps are pretty distinctive design, in fact. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Hey, that'll treat you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. She is on sabbatical, though. This is true. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Huh, nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. Regular three musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come now, Detective.
These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Wait, is that little girl just a sentient keychain? I mean, kind of. Yeah? She just has the key to the truth with her little key little thing. On her little hair piece thing.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
The fact that Carly puts my mind at ease, Kay. I quickly checked a wiki. He was unable to turn his neck to the right. Fascinating. Now the more you know. Items that can be proved either potentially lethal or strictly controlled within a prison. Not a poison. What am I even saying? There you go. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? He's cured! Look at which way his neck is turned now! Oh my god. Oh my god. He's cured, and he's dead. I'm so proud of him. Which means acquiring a murder weapon wouldn't be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. The murderer is a miracle worker! Huh, didn't know this guy had a whole entourage. Oh god, it's him. I am interested to see what they do with— oh my god, what is this dialogue? I've heard that they made him a lot less creepy in the actual version, which is good because he was very creepy in the fan translation. The dog was the murder weapon, so true. Oh god, how do I voice you? How do I voice you?
Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second. Are you?
No way. How long does this tie go? Just like an absurdly long tie.
Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender.
It's been far too long. I know, right?
But after all this time, I know that deep brow anywhere, and that neck word, obs. Obs? He said obs. He said obs. He uses it to hold up his socks. So true.
Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, didn't expect to see you here.
Bro, that's not my name.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Obs? Obs?
Detective, please. Edgeworth, wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil back in his day.
I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been traveling for so long, I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Edgelord and the guitar brand guy are so cringe. True.
Whoa, where did that come from?
And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Can you tell he's a defense attorney? By his name? Can you tell? Because of the name pun? God, it's such a funny name change. Because his previous name was Raymond Shields. And, like, you know, Shield being, like, defense attorney. And Ray being, like, a rail light or something. But this is even funnier. Eddie Fender. A Defender. Christ almighty. He's so cringe.
Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, and defending's the game.
I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Stop. Stop. Don't even name drop. Don't even title drop here.
Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief? Oh, that's so romantic. Trace check, if you will.
Right? Nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually, making signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys, if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have mentioned it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding. My bad, my bad. So used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Okay, so they do have some of the weird stuff he does. It's just not as poignant as it was in the fan translation. Good to know. So why are you here, Mr. Fender? Oh, whoops, almost forgot this is your seat. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in Von Karma's playbook, after all, isn't it? Hey, quit with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives? Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is? I take you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, it was supposed to be anyway. So he's planning on representing Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Talk to me, Eddie. Look at him. God, he looks so cool with his new model. His new HD model. How's it going, Eddie? My guy, Ed. I want to show you my badge. You want to see my badge? Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these on my label. Thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. I'm just yanking your chain. I've always got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge? What's a blue moon? Goes nicely with my winter coat, as it happens. You guys got a dress to impress, know what I mean? Oh my god, is that a dress to impress Roblox game reference? I can't believe they reference Roblox of all things. Impress who exactly? Fascinating. Did not expect them to reference Roblox. So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But his guard showed up instead and told us that his body's been found. I'm as bummed as it is you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't remember this. What? It is very popular right now. I just can't get myself to try it, not gonna lie. I think it would take the mental strength to make a Roblox account to actually do it. And I don't have that strength, I must admit. I'm not strong enough to commit to making a Roblox account as a 22-year-old. Not that Roblox is bad. It's just I would need to, yeah, you know. You know, and you're even more correct because it is on screen. Yeah, yup. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Huh, oh yeah, well it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So more. No, thank you. Alright, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you want to hear Nightside. Von Karma was more of a convicted defend at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies. No, thank you. They reference so many things. The Titus submarine, framed presidential assassin, even Roblox. Yeah. 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 Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster. The Bronxster? Did you just call Bronco Knight the Bronxster? What the hell is that nickname? The Bronxster. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. I can't deal with this. I can't. Why did they make him have so many nicknames for people in the official version? It's so funny. I'm not against it. I just think it's really odd. It's just so jarring to hear him call Knightley the Bronxster. That guy's dead. The man's dead. You're in the room with the dead body of this guy. Why are you just calling him the Bronxster? Whatever. I'm just sipping some water. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mention your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, 6 and stones and all that.
Boy, he did not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Heh, can't say I did it for joining in on the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. More of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I had ever had as much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey! Don't get getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room.
Can we name him the Fence Straight? It's a good name.
Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room. No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
Recreation room. Is it a recreation room?
Whoa, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here.
Yeah. So true.
See what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. Aw, darn. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. Cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too. Take some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. How is access to this room controlled?
Very fun. Yeah.
Where's the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. The man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. His workshops are locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors inside. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through the workshop door, the sensors check their bracelet, and if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. And if they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal! Guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules. That seems a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We'll disable the sensors for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners use this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I know if they had.
What if... I mean, they probably are. Like, you know, at this point, they probably are. They probably are. Mark.
No prisoners has entered, yet alone used this workshop today. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and apply my powers of deduction to solve this mystery.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. That's what it's for.
You're supposed to have a bracelet.
Eureka!
No! Oh, I messed it up already. There we go.
Eureka!
It must be this, right? No? Oh no, I'm being silly. I'm being not smart. Uh-oh. I'm gonna save, because I'm scared. It's such a good song. Is there anything that I haven't like specifically checked?
to talk to my guy Eddie? Is that... No, I don't think I do. I'm gonna present this to him. Oh, I think I get it. This is it, huh? Key to unraveling this whole mystery? Yes, perhaps. Great, you keep hold of it then, yeah? Quickly now, back in the pocket it goes. I guess he doesn't think much of it. Okay, great. Huh. I could have sworn it would have been that, no? Guess it makes sense that the security's pretty tight in prison. Breaking out of here wouldn't be easy, that's for sure. Which is why it's better to focus on staying out in the first place. So the sensors on the door detect the prisoner's bracelets, right? Seriously pouring every ounce of mental energy into this. Well, don't just stand there, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me think, will you? Right, wait, why am I wasting my mental energy on this? Okay, so... correcting the prisoner's bracelet by raising the alarm. It has to be that, though, no? What? I'm, like, not losing my mind, right? Like, I did this. What the hell does it want from me? Is it this? It wouldn't be this, though.
Eureka!
What? Wait, how does that work? What? I'm confused now. I've played this game before and I'm confused. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. But he wasn't a proper prisoner? He wasn't a proper prisoner. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. Yet here we are. Here we have a rubber glove of a kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. There we go. A proper prisoner. You, apart from the prisoners and the guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prisoner, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Yes. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones that could come in here. Wait, did Raymond in his old version have an objection? Why didn't they use that there? That's weird. What? One sec. Let me pull this up.
Objection.
That's what his old objection was like. Why didn't they use that there? Was it a hold it and I'm just like silly? It might have been a hold it. Whatever. Oh, you mean? But sir, there. Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? What exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You see him on the way in? Whirring about in the corridors, chilling with their butts. But you've mosey on out of that door right now. You'd cripple one of them before you take it a step. Listen, pal, we just had enough of your baloney. Hold it, hands a cup of water. Oh. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What are you?
Hold it!
Detective. Sorry, sir. But just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? It's such a good song. Another water cup? I'll sip some water just so I have some water. This is no already slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Whoa. Yep, fur and feather fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how that came about. I'm sipping some water myself right now. It's a little monkey. It's a little horse, and it's a little rabbit and a pig. That pig has a really long tail. It's a crazy long tail. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Guns are assigned to a critter each, buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun!
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment the workshop is for. Totally. You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamento, big guy. Let's talk about these guys. God, I love the way that they made him speak. The pig is standing a bit weird next to that buddy, yeah. Means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with rubber glove? Good question. And I'm saying that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edwards, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know these sensors on the door. They detect the prisoner's bracelet and the sound alarm when somebody goes to the walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitting with marker trips that open the doors right up. The pig is standing a bit weird next to the bunny. Yeah. I literally just read that, and I completely forgot that I read that, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna reread that. I just have no brain cell, clearly. They are? Uh-huh, they're implanted just under the skin, around the shoulders. Big needle, quick job, and voila. The bunny used the glove for a full body search. Truly. Clearly that's how it worked. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Alright. The point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no real reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Hell yeah. The bunny. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. The proper prison, with the proper prison protocols. No sense for them the big mother of door out, you see? Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? That's a big puppy. That's a really big dog. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around his neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. That's a really good front sprite of that dog. That dog looks so silly. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth! Were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. I think the dog's just gonna leave. Yeah, that dog's not interested. That dog's like, nah, I'm out of here. Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different from the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me. Alright then, you met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you in the cell. Hi, my guy. What did they change your name to? Oh god. I don't remember that sprite. Instantly recognized his face. In position, Wong just entered the room. It's President Wong. He is back. Ugh, ignored again. Whoa, I was wondering if you would be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Huh, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. Seconds out. What's it supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's a hugging type. I'm cool with that. Oh, shit. Round 1. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Concerto. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can let his heart rate drop, see? I love the little bear so much. The little bear is so freaking cute. Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Don't even make it to the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Let that man free, he's innocent. True!
He's innocent. He has a bear. He's a pet bear.
Was, back in the day, but it's good to say fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
What was your... I can't remember your previous name before the localization. Oh, God. It was something bird-related, right? What was his name? I don't know. I truly do not think I do. No, I think it was bird-related, though. The cutest boy can vouch for him. This guy has a bear, therefore, he's clearly innocent and not sussy. So is the bear part of your training, too? Hehe, looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. That's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Bear trusts him, we all can, true. He named him Teddy? Yeah! It's so cute. Come on, boss, I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing nohow. Be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. So we won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know. Shall we, Mr. Concerto? Carcerto? Sherato? Carcerto? Yeah, I love English. Let's go throw some chess pieces at this guy. Let's analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing sense when he's on high alert. I guess this is that things will go well if I push him so hard at this moment. Yeah, got it. My opponent's on the offenses, I should remain calm and bide my time. Got to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. Start by asking about his movements. And bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Okay. Let's do this. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? Forgot about the murder. We need to be nice to Teddy, free this man. True that. You'll answer me, Mr. Concerto. What? You want a shot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already? This gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, you try me. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really, you look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will you? Done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Concerto, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Oof. Gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Oh my god. The cuffs are off. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside the cell. I won't need to use my fist in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What was it like around here? You know anything strange about this at the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Oh god, I have to... Oh no, uh-oh. Right, yeah, I know, I messed up. I know I messed up. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. You both was. I don't have a clue to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Oh, shit. Okay. So what were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. Incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Woo! Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. Needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscles. Check the wiki for you. His full name is a play on Ori no Naki Sujin, which means prisoner in a cage. Oh, fascinating. And then, oh god, wait, his fan localization name was J. Elbird. I don't know why it was bird related. That makes no sense. J. Elbird, right? I think J. Elbird. Let me check this out. Rocco is usually associated with Italy, but has a Germanic roots. Said to mean crow or rook of the Corvid family, possibly referencing his status as a prisoner inside jail. Oh. So that's probably why it was J. Elbird. Right? J. Elbird? J. Elbird. Yeah, his unofficial translation for Ace Attorney 2 Prosecutor's Gambit is J. Elbird, which is a play on Jailbird. Oh. Oh, I see. Fascinating. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway. Whatever. Maybes. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. Jailbird. It's a good one. I've read the rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. You don't say. Mr. Prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you're lying again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's. But what? Guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Poor man taking care of himself a crime now. The fact that we know he's awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Alright, let's do the second line of questioning. You notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Don't play dumb. Right, okay. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. Barefaced. That's a pretty good barefaced lies. Oh, very funny. Oof. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the roast, Mr. Carcerto. It seems it's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stopping around like you on the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. Already, you say? I'm sipping some water. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened to you earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Concerto? Ah! Quit it, will you? Getting shellacked here. I don't think throwing pieces at your opponents are the way you play chess. Well, I think it's entertaining that that's how his brain, you know, how Miles Edwards' brain, thinks about logic. Cause like, this adorable guy. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. I just like imagining him in his brain, just like imagining just like a chessboard. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Checkmate throws entire chessboard in face. Truly. Fine, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edworth. I so did. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? Something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edworth.
it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become. Who know who? Checkmate throws a entire chessboard into face. He was just slamming into their faces, like... Let's be real here. Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well...
Hold it!
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just doing it somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you decided into doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? Dear frickin' lord. You're brutal sometimes, man. What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, that needs to concern UK. Our focus would be on Mr. Carcerto. Carcerto? Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Heh, you only had a glove on me, kid. I keep forgetting this guy exists, if I'm gonna be entirely honest. There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before someone screamed, "What the? Aha!" Guy was hollering, howling, crying for help. Well, what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I toots it out, get back to work. Kinda curious that you would pay so little heed to just cry for help. Like I said, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody think nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their business. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? Mr. Training, Mr. Carcerto. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. With a guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? Fellow could get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price. No way! Think you find me perhaps, Mr. Carcerto, what you might want to ask is a beginning guide to giving better testimony. Perhaps because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count at 1. You put me down? Try it, you bum. What am I, chopped liver? Oh. Okay, what's the show? What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring them in from the outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Give us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. You wouldn't like to see today's show? Sure did. Can't miss a chance to glimpse one of the outside world, can I? Then it was over. Get back here after giving me some training.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In the tiny cell? What about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope up, he jumps up and holds on me tight. Oh, just imagine them doing jump rope together. That's really cute. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging onto your chest? Told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. Fascinating. It's too freaking cute. It has to be something about the, Killed instantly.
Objection!
Man was killed instantly. He can't scream if he's killed instantly. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerto? Huh? Trying to be cute or something? Victim died from a wound to the throat. Very quickly at that. He had neither time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? You're looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright. The guy in the next cell did. He told me so. Next cell? You mean, oh my god, it's the parrot. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Everyone needs to look at this right freaking now. We're zooming in real far. Look at the bear! Oh my god! That's the cutest freaking bear ever. He's literally just standing there.
That's really beautiful. I don't think we could see the bear as well in the old version, and I'm delighted to see that bear in HD. That's great. Love that. Freaking love that for us. Give him hugs and head pats, true. You mean? Huh? What do you want? Or to scream, what of it? I'm back from the show and they put us in our cell, same as always. And then, just like I told the guy, I heard it. Scream, but real scary. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kinda like, eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more like likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerto was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? I have really no problems now with his testimony. There is a problem. Because I said so. I'm afraid there's a new problem as weird as head. Namely... How did you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerto? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when the neighbor heard it? It's clear as day. Eek! Eek! I can't really do a good eek voice with this guy who has a really deep voice. What do you think What do you think? I did the crime or something? Huh? I'm excited to see yourself. Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right. Neither of us could have done it. So let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, y'all be toast. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I almost forgot these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much out of them in this state. Oh my god, it's my favorite girlie. I missed her old voice, if I'm going to be entirely honest. But I like it. I'm glad that she's here. Oh my god, it's my two favorite characters. Look at them. Hi. Hi, Justine. Order in the court. Died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. One of them is a harder criminal, the other one is most is an angry boy with the cutest bear. True that. It is? Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. I like the lady with a braid. I love her so much. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. She's just freaking awesome. God, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. Is he gonna ban you with her hammer? I mean, honestly, at this point. God, she's so cool. I'm so excited to see her in HD. I love her so much. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Oh my god. Woo! That's a good sprite. Oh, and the little brother, the little teddy bear is following him. That was really cute. It would be a teddy cuddle room with a little teddy bear. A little teddy bear. O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give you thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gabriel, at your service. That's gonna be so weird. I can't not think of her as Justine Courtney, and her new name is like, it's a good name, but I can't not think of her as Justine. So it's gonna take me a little while to get used to Verity. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work with the pleasure of the law. And what is the judge doing in a place like this? Since you asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? They're behind me, aren't they? It is my first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. How do I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. They're really bad at their job. The Edgeworth... The panel is comprised of people from both legal and political professions. A panel of which you will remember, I'm assuming. I am. Allow me to thank you on your committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang out with the judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in, chillax. We're all friendly.
Overruled.
I'm not used to that voice. I'm not used to that voice. Her old voice. Let me get her old voice. Because I can. Give me 1 sec. Let me show you guys her old voice. You might hear some doubles of her of the music, I'm sorry. Her old voice was really good. Overruled! I like her overruled compared to overruled. Whatever. It's fine. I think it's okay. They had a lot more fun with the fan translation, is what I'm saying. Need I to remind you, the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. Just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of its title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate the prosecutor's badge. And what is the Committee for Prosecutory? Whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation.
Objection!
My favorite boy! Look at him! Hi! He's so silly! Look at my stupid little boy! Why is she in a petition to send a prisoner to solitary confinement? Because she's like the god. She's like God. She's like the judge that can, you know, be like, you're gonna go to solitary confinement because I said so. She's just in a really powerful position in life, which is, you know, okay. I won't stop her. It's a wizard! How do I do your voice? Oh god. I have to make you sound as pathetic as possible. Pitiful. You really know that? You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Eustace Winner. Freaking phenomenal name for such a useless little boy. Though you may know me as just the Winner, the name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. His head looks like a belt, true. What a great affection, I might add. I've never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. With a lemon inside it? True. Ignorance is a sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner. I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edward. What do you mean? What mess? If you know exactly what he means, the committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. Suspect you know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavil? Very well, but by the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident in the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee here decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Uh-oh. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case. Just like that? Judge Gaville, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final. And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violated the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subject a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Oh, I love that sprite. Oh, they made it look so cool. You vastly overstepped your authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement. I don't deny I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that any of my actions were inappropriate. Then what are you saying is that the ends justifies the means? Don't say that. Don't say that word. Do not say that. Do not say that. Do not even say that. I'm taking a screenshot of that, but that's a horrible Ace Attorney 5 reference. That rules can be freely ignored. This is a very dangerous way of thinking. God, I can't believe they did a Ace Attorney 5 reference. God damn it. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be he your defendant or attorney. Even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. So many references. They really are just, you know, taking the new version and just like, you know, putting so many references in there. Whereas new main character Teddy's ran off to solitary confinement with Teddy's owner. Unless if you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk of your badge, of course. So they need to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you'd be so kind to escort him out. Uh-oh. No, stop! What are you doing, detective? God, look at that Eustace face. Look at him. Look at him. I want you guys all to look at him. I'm forcing you guys all to look at Eustace Winter. Look how pathetic he looks. Oh my god, look at that little feller. There's nothing going on in that brain. It's great, though. He's throwing... yeah, Rick, yeah. I'm in charge here now, so you do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me. Luckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says. But sir, Judge Gavelle. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Like a chihuahua? He is like a chihuahua. The committee's decision is beyond rational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Right, I mean. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. To be continued. Oh, we're at what? Wait, how many parts of wait, I don't remember how many parts there are. Let me look this up. AAI2 chapters. Um, yeah, okay. The Captive Turnabout. Walkthrough. I need to know. Um, oh. Oh, we're like a third of the way there. Okay. I was like, we don't feel like we're halfway there yet, because I know this case is long. Anyway, to continue. Oh, we're in his office! I didn't think we would be in his office anytime soon. Look at his office. It's so office-like. Ah, I can't believe what happened yesterday. Oh, that was yesterday? Holy crap. It's terrible, the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby declares the Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Jessica Vale and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be any good. Earth and Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing such thing. Walk away from a case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Oh. His ringtone? Yes? What is it, Detective? I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do we know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's go down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. Will you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay, let's go. You got it. Alright. Oh, I'm so excited to see this character. I'm so excited to see him again. He's one of my favorites. He's great. I mean, I say that with, like, every single character, but I really like the characters in this game. They're all really good. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time! Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't! I just can't! Sure you can, I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. Oh my god. No. Just talk with them, please. But what is this? Prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? Yeah, all they do is stare at you. Right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... Eek! See? I told you! Okay, what is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Things are clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole in your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? Really? Eek! Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint! Simon Saint! God, I remember him being called Simon Keys. I'm glad they kept the Simon part. The Simon part was really iconic. Simon Saint, though. It's a really good name. Well, nice to meet you, Simon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simon. We're trying to help you. I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least. Hi, my guy. You want to see my badge? What? No, I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor, ever. Take that thing away from me, please. wasn't going to give it to you anyway. So what, you're gonna arrest me? Take me to court? No objection. I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Singh. Oh, please calm yourself. He's such a silly little Billy. A silly little Billy little guy. Perhaps you could start telling us a little bit about yourself. Who? Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. You have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everyone else. Honest. It's going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Uh-oh. Just when I thought we were making progress. Hey? So, Simon, do you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... we were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that night I'd been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. Came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been. What was that, Simon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him. Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set. A chess set? It's just me, or is it getting better at stealing my thoughts? Or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? That's great. You do know that everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edward? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Would you love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have! There's something we want to show Simon. Indeed. Let's present it to him, see what he has to say about it. Yeah, let's show him the chess set. So this chess set... Oh, that's the one I bought for Bronco. Well, that sells that, at least. Yeah, it was... I love that his name is Saints. It's just so good. It's just such a good chess reference, too. Oh, I don't know. I just think it's great. I think it's really good. We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to had committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Again, he would have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Yeah, talk to me about your reason for arrest. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? Oh, he's such a little nervous little guy. Just don't get it. Why would he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. This is huge. Yes, he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning, out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. A policeman? Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinter or something. Shut up. Shut up. Don't even make a localization joke like that. That's freaking hilarious. So, for context, Eustace Winter was named Sebastian the Best. Because he's the best prosecutor. In the previous version. And people would call him the Bestie. And it was a really, really popular name. And so the fact that they're referencing it with DeWinter is really funny to me. The rookie. I thought as much. God, that's so good. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops? Oh yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No, 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 no. What, the detectives shout at me and read at me and... Oh, they're always these Olgan guys, right? Get in your face. Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Eek! See? Told you. Okay. Okay. Please, I'm calling the cops. Man, that is the cop. That is the cop. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess that's how you are. I'll guess, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simon's clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we could do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You're Mr. Knight's friend. 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes! I didn't kill anybody. Very well, then I'll choose to believe you, and I'll do all that I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say I may not be doing this solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right! It's payback time! We'll show these two whose investigation reigns supreme. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones that I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, and your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just go borrow his attorney's bag? Then you can represent our pal here. Not the time for jokes, Gummy. Oh, well, he's already done that before. He's already borrowed an attorney's badge at this point. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth's a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if the life depended on it. He already did, though. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, holding suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. Oh, hi, Simon. You look so good. Sure you know already, but just to be clear, our investigation ultimately proves you to be our culprit. We'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. Eek! But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. But just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. So we talked a good game in there. We can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy, he can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? Is it Lang? No, it's you. I was really hoping it was Shilong Lang. I miss him. My favorite guy. There's an Edgeworth in the gang. What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you came to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Shut up. Shut up. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. I can't believe that. Don't. No way. Oh my god, they're pulling all the punches here with the references. Oh my god. This is so good. Oh, I need to take a second. I need to take a second. Oh, I can't believe that. I feel like I just got absolutely hunted. Don't even say his name. Oh. I can take a screenshot of this right now. I need to send this somewhere. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I need to get stopped. Oh. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. I really can't get over that. I can't freaking get over that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I'm normal. Work? What, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the K-Meister nails it on this one. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Like, oh. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I can't freaking believe that. Okay, sorry, I'm back to normal. We're back. Whoa, the K-Meister nails it on this one. Aren't you the uber intelligente of one of the bunch? Uber intelligente? That's how you use any of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I get summoned to the old jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. Can't get over that. Oh, the suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simon Saint? Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Stop. Okay. Oh, God. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender's a defense attorney! Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. So long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Managed to wear my way on the crime scene by agreeing to be asserted someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever want to repeat, but I'm afraid I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Ugh. God. See, it ain't so. I hear you protesting, but Papa's prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about the all things Von Karma. Please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. No longer under the old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, detective. Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. Got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was! There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Grand thievery. Even. Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I just can't walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Oh, God, I can't get over that. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. So enlighten me, if you will. What makes a leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say, courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people within their four walls. Only some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How can that change a person? This is so deep. We'll all be. The old you would have barred his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have been surprised you know who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Eddie Fender, senior partner? Edgeworth? That's right, Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So that you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever Meister nails it once again. That's right, I was thinking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I just can't forget all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone could say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on for the fun stuff. Hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Oh, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? Prodigal son coming on board his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crib. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Alright, time for me to go. I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Right. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. That's what I was thinking, Teacher Associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. Certainly make my life easier. Now that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. Here's a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter. And if you have to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip into the fence. Trust me, I know. But just this once, these loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. This is true. Bye, Gummy. I'll miss you. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. Oh, the little bear's not back. So any ideas how we track down whoever found the Bronxster's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be simply to ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, hi! Oh my god, I didn't expect to see you. I mean, I did expect to see you at this case, but I didn't expect to see you this soon. Who is this? Excuse me, bud. Oh my, just look at you! Are you talking to me? Just fabulously cheap, darling. Fabulous. Okay. Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender, at your service. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the little guy! Oh my god! Wait, let me grab this again. I don't want to look at Ray. Look at the little guy. His little paws are open for a hug. Oh, he's not well. Oh. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, hmm? Okay. Well, alright. At least he's the one that's uncomfortable in this situation. Cause I know in the last version it was the opposite. Another cute boy. So true. Wow! Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even the great thieves to shame. Okay. Alright, form a discretion. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. Fifi Lagarde. So she's the warden of this entire detention center prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm the associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Oh dear God, not this song. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Everyone who was there had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We're one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Concerto was at a show yesterday as well. You must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place? From around 8 until maybe 10 yesterday? Maybe? Something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. By dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. This is true. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. Bye, ma'am. God, it's cool to see her in HD. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate we all know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. I'm gonna go search around, because now we can. What does this say? Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, see cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear named Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at the optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. He looks exactly all this information for anyway. It's like they're treating them like a zoo. Alright. I want to see the horse. Of course. Ham's favorite animal. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. I want to see the... Can we not talk to the parrot? Oh, this is so sad. I want to talk to the parrot really badly. Please let me talk to the parrot, please. Pretty please, pretty please. With cherry on top. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever. There's no one in here. They took him to solitary, remember? He'll rarely be back. Maybe a while. Got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble. Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? Really didn't want to go. Yes, the way he had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. Started to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Alright. I'm gonna go see all the animals. Aww. They're all so cute. Let's look at this one. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's the Monkey Mountain! Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Does it look like fun? Not in the least. While we're on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? But I have to show the monkey his boss! Please, Kay, you really don't. Come here, pig. It's a mini pig, I believe.
Though not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at a zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Oh, it's the same dialogue. I want to see the cat. Do you have a moment? I have a few questions for you. I want to talk to the cat. Oh, who's a good girl? You are! You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering. What's your name? It's Waggy, ma'am. Oh, it's a DGS reference. Oh my god. Oh my god. The greatest attorney. Oh. She's my little friend. That's adorable. Yes, right, as you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns. Oh my god, Waggy! Waggy! It's a basin for drinking from. Looks like a little hard to reach. We need to come up with a more user-friendly design. Or perhaps it's for the animals? Did you ever think of that, Kay? This is true. Why is there a rabbit just... I literally tripped over it. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being in a zoo. It's for humans. Alright. Yeah, okay. I wonder where this door leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super-duper dangerous prisoners? That's certainly a real possibility. In which case, we better turn back while we still can. Wait, I was only kidding, you know? It probably is. Okay, this is a door to one of the workshops. Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway? They're for people to train in for when they return to life on the outside world. But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it? I suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. I can see the crime scene through the window in this door. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of the window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks when keeping your lookout for your enemies. I am not a criminal, Kay. So why should I have to behave like one? Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. Well, I have no need for such technique, thank you very much. They're so cute. They're so cute. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there, and maybe Gummy. I fear you might be right. Gumshoe would take a nap on there. Would. So I'm assuming we have to talk to this guy. There's something written here. It's easy about the prisoner in this cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification Captivus Periculus. Periculus sus. Among Us. Crazy. He may look fearsome, but this lovely fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Winnie. He's a pet penguin named Winnie? Oh. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony. You swear you're at the crime scene, too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. Not the testimony part. Okay, let's talk to Eddie. My guy, Ed. Oh, he's still going on about that. She seems to have given you quite the shock. And why is that, I thought you were a man of the world. Yeah, well, I am all for saying hi, but cool your boots, am I right? Cool your boots. You're based. He's suddenly really based, which is very nice, because he wasn't based in the original version. No, I never would have pegged you as shy type. That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. Huh? For me? Oh, I've already seen this dialogue. I've already seen this dialogue. Forgot. Wow, nice dress to impress. Reference. Associate's role. Listen, Miles, I've been needing to ask. Does that phone of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know. I don't see any reason why associate attorney needs a smile. And that's how I know you'll never work in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You gotta create a rapport for your clients. Smile here, wink there.
hug to break an ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edwards, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. What kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this: everyone deserves a defense. So you've never refused a request? Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. But didn't you just say everyone deserves a defense? Just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all of our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still over the door. I have to live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh? Alright, let's go talk to this guy. About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually he is at this hour. It seems the workshops are our next port of call. Let's go in. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't the bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Can you help us out, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using the workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. We'll take a second. This one's all yours, my lazy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice than something I don't know, yeah? Huh, and I thought adults are all supposed to be strong and brave. Huh, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. It's this guy. Hello? Yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me? Not exactly the hardened criminal you were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be a day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will you? Ugh, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Oh, that explains it. Good thing you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. Dave saw it. Frank saw it. Uh-huh, yeah. Did he see it? Did he saw it? That's a good question. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sott, you are no doubt aware that the murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in the workshop there, working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see? Pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting a unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. My name is totally not Frank saw it. I don't know what you're talking about. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sott, for this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Ooh, logic chess. Right? Okay, yeah. Mind chess, I mean. First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Ooh, I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to match. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're really dealing with here. He'd be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has to tell. Alright, let's go. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how do I put this? I'm like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to keep going. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people don't tend to end up in prison. That's... You have to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell your people? I don't know anything, I swear. My apologies, Mr. Sod. Considering that the incident occurred right here in this prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Well, yes, I suppose that might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Uh-oh. No, I just sensed that's who you might be looking for. That's all. Simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything. Truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, at the time of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident. Oh gosh, I mean, so much happens. I want to know what you're doing, Mrs. Solid, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist training. That's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard somebody, but... You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by any chance? Don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about this incident, Mr. Sod. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but, I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. Do well to bear in mind. Oh, interesting. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. Oh, I didn't know you could do clues like that. I always thought it was like you go through one topic that's like either the first or the second one at the beginning of the logic chess sequence. I don't know. You don't remember, please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. Truth is, I really don't remember. Memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sod. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. I might understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then. Well, my scissor technique can use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? When exactly do they get scared? Surely that doesn't happen very often. Oh, well, that's... No, thankfully, it doesn't. Oh, that scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What are you hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell me. I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I really did hear someone scream. I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking the scream itself in more detail. Afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sod. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear a scream? When did you hear this scream? Oh, wait. Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put me on the show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, forming animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. I do realize that goes completely against everything you just told me so far. And what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. Did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Ugh. Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was. Maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sod was at the show. It feels like a vital clue. Who do you hear screaming? Who do you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to deploy my clue. You were at the show. How long are you planning to keep up those lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Ugh. The game's up, Mr. Sod. It's high time you tell me the truth. Demand to know about this scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. I'm curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, huh? I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sod? How do you know it was from the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body, because you saw it. Yep, very, very funny. Very funny pun. Yep. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't even come from the victim. It came from you. Yeah! How did you? Yeah, it's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. My chest, checkmate. Whoa, crazy. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sod, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. Probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not here to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as the defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat for some quest of the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people. So I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sod, I'm asking you once more, what happened when you found the body? Oh, dear God. Okay. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. And then I saw him lying there. Man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. You were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at this point in time. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m., which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would be a fair assessment, Mr. Saw. I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Saw's testimony. Ruining it out should be my first priority. It's the gloves, right? Because he has a glove. He only has one glove. What can I present here? Well, I do have 2 pages. Prison roll call. Body had not been found at the time of 7 a.m. roll call. Right. Right, okay.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing? I want to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all. So you keep saying. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
Found yourself there? Really? That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You really weren't concentrating on your work, then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everyone else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and, I happened to peek in through the other little window.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see? Not exactly a panoramic view. Just to the guards to check in what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes, I peeked through the little window in the workshop door.
Hold it!
Can you tell right away it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear he was dead. Tell just by peeking through the little window? Look, let's just say, this wasn't my first dead body. What? You're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so... Up close, keyword. I felt afraid to find myself screaming in your shower.
Hold it!
Alright. I'll press again. Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying on a terror, Miles. Exactly. So, yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have been happening as he had claimed. Contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. Is it? I'm gonna save. Yeah. That seems like a great idea.
Hold it!
Wait. Is it talking about, like, the trajectory of the room? Does this... I guess it could technically show the inside of the... Let's look at the chess set, because we haven't done that yet. Come on! Hurry up and open the clasp! This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please! Even your heart might skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come there's a black and white? Most of his pieces are. The ones out of my office are custom made. Isn't they're unique and probably valuable? As I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Okay. Anything else in here? I don't think so.
Objection!
No? Contradiction? Really? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. You're not saying the first thing that pops into your head, are you? Uh-oh. I am. Is that attempt at a bluff, Miles Zorino? Because he called it pretty good. Oh, let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it.
Don't let him mess with your mojo. I will never let it mess with my mojo. Comforted Like a Child by Fender. How mortifying. Sorry, I just stepped on my computer. Sorry. Okay. There we go. And then I saw him lying there. He's dead. Whoa! I happened to peek in through the little window. Can you not peek in through the window? No, you can. No. Oh, of course it's that. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sod. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget your bracelet you're wearing around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside of that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Wee! Stylously done, Edgerino. That doesn't mean that Mr. Sod could have found the body, then. Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sod himself can explain. So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. Can you explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like? By all means, go ahead. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Besides, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying... He was able to take a look next door because he kept his arm inside the workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? Better dig up a little deeper in his testimony, just in case. Okay.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sod. Of course, it's quite shrimble, really.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule-breaking really isn't a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I've been beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is like. So use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking, and it leaned out to the corridor.
Hold it!
Why do you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from the next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to go see what's going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Sarge just said? There is a problem, because I said so. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noise should have been in there too. Oh, sorry. That was weird. That's, You've got quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth! So saw it. Tell us the truth of what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. Alright. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge, black dog sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast! That awful beast. He killed him. Oh, suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers! That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Right. That really is everything. I promise. Believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. His mouth tamped over the man's throat.
Objection!
What? He has a blow to a head! How is the dog gonna make him do a blow to a head? Uh-oh. That was a really bad stance.
Objection!
Uh-oh. I see it, but it retains significance. Come now, it clearly contradicts your testimony. Does it? I don't think it does. Uh-oh. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This isn't like you. It's just something... Okay, alright. Don't give me that. You could just say you're wrong, you know? But I wasn't wrong. I was mistaken. Okay. I'm gonna load.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Eek! Don't say it! You really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. So much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Eek, enough already! Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? I mean, nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I have what I said to your testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Miss Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for the more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's still so fresh in my memory. His ring gleaming as it caught the light, it featured a snowflake motif in the relief. Oh, interesting. A snowflake motif in the relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawyer. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you're figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in a sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you do seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. So what he's saying even puzzled, though. Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victims' bodies we found. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. My knight was bitten by the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. One of the most plausible explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say pets take after their owners. But there's some things that they shouldn't take after. It's not if they're supposed to help reform the owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? You should probably ask Mr. Saw more about the dog. Alright. Let's save there. Right. Good. Oh, it's because the
Objection!
yeah, it's because the towel was over the ring, so he shouldn't know about the ring. Got it. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it, clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And? What's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this, you're testifying to have seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did, in fact, have a ring on the finger. See? Exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Take a look at this photograph. Alright. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see the ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window at the door. You seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sod. What the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot. Oh, nice Belterin reference. This is wild. The references are crazy. Acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw. I swear. Oh, I know. The man's arm. I must have moved the tarp after I peeked in. But he was dead. Nonsense. You already told us that couldn't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. I mean, he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. The dead man don't move, don't they? Do they? Ooh-wee. Is that the stench of you? It's a desperation I smell. What are you hiding, Mr. Sahit? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Oh, damn. I love that reference from AA1. That's good. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sahit has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet little innocent little writ this here. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's it supposed to mean? I saw something that should have been impossible to see from the outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sahit, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. You're in Workshop A.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you?
That didn't prove I was in the room with the body anyway. Can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up and shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body.
Take that!
Yeah, it's the gloves.
Remind me, Mr. Sod, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, then perhaps his rubber glove might mean something to you. That's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Ah, yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of all of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Whoa, you screamer. You screamer. It's over.
Objection!
What the?
Oh, that was his objection. Oh, I was like, who the hell is that? That's Eddie's objection. It's a good objection. I think it fits him.
That's a pretty rad objection, am I right? Alright, or am I right? Please, Fender. Now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Man, he's a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelets Doohickeys on. That's true! How could he have left his workshop in the first place? The bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like a big round lightsaber that it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope for our wing-flinging friend here that has to getting out the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get in the crime scene with a bracelet on. If that were me, I'd be arguing with that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be, huh? Sound of silence. Suppose Mr. Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's your dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Because it's broken. Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken. I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet's broken. Do they really break that easily? So then, this prison has a serious security problem. Oh, look at him! You there, can we have a moment? Oh, you cuties. Meow, how can I help you, sir? I like this guy. The prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. Get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. Keep hold of the broken one for the meantime. Nice. Okay. Of course, sir. Trust you take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill nobody. What there, Palio? You're the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everyone was busy watching the show. No, I just found the body. That's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had its mouth wrapped around his poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He's gonna go rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, what are you looking at me like that? Pretty thief. I never stooped so low to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I left into the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. They panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Right. Got it. I guess this is all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Slell is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from the holding cell of the detention center. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder if another key feature of Mr. Solid's testimony. The dog. The dog's evolved. It could only mean one thing. Mr. Solid. Yes. What is it? Were you the only prisoner that didn't go to watch a show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched a show even if he wanted to? Yes. How did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. A criminal that dangerous to end in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell? You're gonna go see him? Who are we talking about here? He's not like the other prisoners, you know? He's special, gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I say is, if you value life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? Big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my wife, so that sucks. We keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Right. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already! Just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than everyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say of the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you gonna leave Kate and I in the dark here, too? Mysterious man in maximum security. It's an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect you'll find a dark canine friend there, too. And we're gonna do that next time. Because it has been 5 hours. And although I would love to play more and see this guy, we're gonna stop here. Because I said so. Anyway, we're gonna go, we are going to go check out Sunny, who's playing Rain World, which is very exciting. I personally haven't played Rain World, so I'm not gonna stay for long, but I do want you all to go say hi to Sunny, because Sunny is fan-freaking-tastic. Anyway. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. We are going to be playing more of this next week on Sunday. I don't know. I do think we'll be fine for next week on Saturday too. So Saturday and Sunday next week should be swell. But anyway, please put Astrade in the chat if you guys are joining us for the raid. And yeah, this is going to be a great time. I'm very excited to see where this goes, and we'll do more next time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time zone it is, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye!